just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Dolphin offense taking over late in this half. They're up by 7. We'll see if they choose to just rest on that going into halftime. First and 10 now. Here's Tagovailoa. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
He was unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Go ahead. Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion.
Looking to throw. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing to double coverage, odds are against you.
So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Here comes the Baltimore offense to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. First down throw for Jackson. And this one doesn't go far.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. From the 37. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Yikes. As that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Oh, he's got to run for it. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
From the gun, a run for Henry. And he gets it forward, is still about a yard out of that. That was a Fatu Melifonwu there to make the play.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Gets him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. A give to Henry. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
They go play fake with Jackson. Bails out of the pocket quick. Now here he goes. Play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
First down, here's Lamar. Dumped off to his running back. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. The rookie from Florida in on that stop.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
This is Henry on second. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. A gain of a lone yard, but Brock, that's all they needed. First down.
You know what I love about that play call? It was simple. Nobody overthinking on the sideline or out on the field. Just an offense going to work and moving those chains.
On first down, Jackson. Has it down close. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's first and goal. Here's Lamar on the sneak. And he gets it on the sneak. Touchdown! The Ravens cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone.
Kate, I think 2 things were at play here. Not just the brute force to get it done on the QB sneak, but also the element of surprise to run it on first down. Job well done.
Now they'll try to knock the extra point through. No problems on the extra point there. And the Ravens make it 17 all.
17.
As always, a hat tip to our buddy Scott Hansen for his hard work there during the break. As we're happy to welcome you all back for the start of our third quarter. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone, so we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And this is an important drive to get momentum back after that touchdown tied things up. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up first and 10. Tagovailoa. Here's a screen for Achane. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Offense to the line for second down.
Solo left Zion. Solo left. Big T. 20 TX.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Turbo 3. Go ahead. Hey. Out. Solo left Zion. Barton Oscar.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Hits his running back. He will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Ready, John? Come on, 2. Hey, long.
Again, it's Tagovailoa. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like back at that 37-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Out of the shotgun, a give to A.J. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
Here's 2nd and 11. Finds him on the crossing route. And he won't be able to add anything else onto the end of this catch, so it's going to be a completion to the 25. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
At the 25-yard line.
21G, 21G. Out.
Tua now from the gun. And in for the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins grab the lead on their first series of the half. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7.
Ravens 17. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Quick slant here, caught by Andrews. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Lamar out of the pistol. Oh, the football's loose. And the Dolphins got it. And they're able to add some extra yards onto the turnover too, bro, as this defense steals away possession.
This really should be the last place and the last down you expect to fumble on. There's still 2, 3, maybe more to work with. Just take care of the ball. Go down when you're hit and set up for 2nd down.
The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10.
Watson, Oscar.
Tua off the play fake. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Hey, 21T8.
2nd down and 10, Tagovailoa. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Dolphins football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10.
All right, come on.
Here's A-Chain running right. Give him the couple on that carry. 2nd down coming up.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Solo left Zion. TX.
From the 42. Caught, nice game left side. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive jump. You've got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
There is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. Back to the line they go. It's second down.
Second and goal at the 6-yard line.
Tagovailoa working from the pistol. He's got it. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the fourth. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14.
Dolphins 31. Ravens 17. Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up first and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Throwing the out route complete. He's going to be a yard shy of the first as they force him out after the gain of 9.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Pass pulled in by Henry. Well, he's able to cross midfield before going out. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First and 10. Here's Jackson. Buying some time left. Couldn't find a completion on first down.
A little bit of chaos, right? I mean, play breaks down, trying to find a connection and get on the same page, just couldn't do it. I'll tell you this, though, and what I do like is you live to play another down. You don't risk the interception, and you throw it out of bounds.
Rolling out to his left. He takes it himself, and he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's third down.
Jackson now on third. It away, incomplete. He was looking for Zay Flowers, and that brings up 4th and long.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Down in the 4th, offense staying out there for this. Desperation time here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced block. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
That's Hill on the slant. He's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain to find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch. It's a perfect play to break it big.
First and 10 now from the 30.
Ready, Jack? All right, go ahead, go. Ready. Solo left Zion. 20, TX. What?
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. And the first down pass sent away by a defender, incomplete.
A small little jab there, finally landed by the defense, able to break up one of these passes, but let's be real. We know who's been landing the heavy punches all game long. Looks like they're going to keep being aggressive too, Kate. I love that. Stay on the gas.
Throwing again. Here's Tua. Hits him on the out route. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
First and goal now as they try to pad this lead.
Let's go.
From the red zone now. And this is going to be a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins making a 3-score game in the fourth. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Dolphins stretch their lead to 21.
Dolphins 38, Ravens 17. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And after they were stopped on fourth down their prior possession, Brock, you got to wonder if they're going to be confident enough to go for it again if they get to that point here. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up first and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Play action. Here's Jackson. He's taken down. The Dolphins rush gets home. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
They call play action. Would have been better to actually give it to him on a carry right there, Kate. The front was fooled for about a split second, if that. And that play call ended up working in their favor as it leads to a sack.
After the sack, another pass on second down. Vacates quickly left side. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Jackson now, third and long. He rolls to his right. He's running for it. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. I can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on fourth down. Back now, pressure on its way. That one finds his man, likely. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Left That's the offense out there on 4th down, Brock, and look at the result. A big gain. They got 15 and the first. Pressure coming. It's Jackson. Completed to his running back. He's got it in the red zone. 16 yards on the play. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
No surprise to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long, but finally, this defense has an answer.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Lamar throwing again. We'll check this one down. Complete to the fullback. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding a big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens get it back to within 2 possessions. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Now the Ravens offense staying put. Look at this. They're going for 2. And the pass succeeds. A little momentum builder as they try to dig into this deficit.
Ravens 25. Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone, so we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. They're going to pass it here. Has him on a quick hitter. And this is picked up by the Ravens. And they'll take over a little further upfield thanks to that return.
Yeah, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security's a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
So we have a pause here inside 2 minutes. All reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game, offense.
Well, no gain on the play, just fine for the defense, so they're going to decline the flag and let that play stand. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Get set.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. He completes it in traffic. That should clinch the win for the Dolphins. That's enough for a 1st down.
And the Dolphins, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
All right, Togo 1, hard. Togo 1, 15. Out.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Right back to Hill. This is caught. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. So it's fins up as the Dolphins take the win at home. And Brock, we all know home field advantage can do wonders to bridge the gap between the uber-talented teams and the lesser-regarded groups in this league. They were the latter this week, but in the friendly confines with the crowd at their back, they were the team who looked superior in this one. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Dolphins...
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Welcome, football fans, to the birthplace of America, the city of brotherly love. The place where you'll find the best cheesesteak made in this country and some of the best football played inside of Lincoln Financial Field. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles.
Please welcome your defending Super Bowl. champion, Philadelphia Eagles. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And away we go at the link. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, Brock, Tua Tagovailoa.
Unfortunately, those injuries returned last season. Katie played his fewest games since his rookie season 11. It was pretty obvious, too. Those Dolphins, 6-5 with him, 2-4 without him. He's a difference maker.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Quick to the air as Tagovailoa escapes the pocket. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Looking for his back, Devon Achane there. So 2nd down coming up.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss, whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put it in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Tua now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down at the line.
You know, Kate, it's almost as if the defense invited him to make that throw. That was a play they knew they could defend, and they stopped it right at the line.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Tagovailoa. Connects on the crosser. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too.
Now, right. That's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Running with Achane out of the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down at the Eagles' 30-yard line.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. Getting out to his left. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
Well, that's a major missed opportunity for the offense and a sigh of relief for the defense. Now you got to adjust a little bit, get some extra help on the back end of your defense to take those shots away.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
Let's go. All right, come on. 19. Corner, one. Hey.
Back to throw, Tua. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And the hit is made, so they bent to the competition, but they didn't break Brock as they force this fourth down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. Tagovailoa to throw on fourth down. Waddle makes the catch. That'll be the first and more. And he'll take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
The rookie from Florida in on that stop.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Completed over the middle. And not much doing, he stopped quickly.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Barkley gets it on third down. Jukes one defender. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I love that call on third down because it just gives you options. The best third down teams are teams that do just that. Right? They give you options. You don't let the defense dictate to you. You look at what they're giving you, and you take advantage of them.
We're on here with Will Shipley. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside a field goal range. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Hey, easy, 63, 60. Hey, silver.
From the 31. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
Silver, ready? Man! Alpha, Alpha, Alpha! 63, 73, 73, 73! Delta!
3rd and 1. Here's Hurts. That's incomplete left side.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time the plant was closed.
All right, they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. Play clock getting close to 0. We get a timeout. And after burning a couple early, they're down to 1 to work with now. And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. They'll run for it with Barkley. And his short gain gets them a new set of down. Working quickly here.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for Eagles. First down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. Hurts now from the gun. Completed left side to Smith. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
First down, run with Barkley. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles finish off their opening drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are perfect 1-for-1.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Washington now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Dolphins are headed out there alongside Jalen Waddle for this next series. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you got to imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch a breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
On 1st down, here's Tagovailoa. That's caught. Devon Achane. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
And I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
They're set up at the 35 now. Tagovailoa, quick throw, complete. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Achane running to the right. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
44, ready. 18, number 1, high. Let's go.
First down, here's Tua. It's a big strike to Hill. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Here's Achane up the middle. And good forward, about 5 yards, looks like. It's second down now.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. The Dolphins driving for a score and a halftime lead. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Tua out of the pistol. Drops back. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but they never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. High percentage look for him here from the left half.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10.
Hey, Silver. No, stop. Go Silver, ready?
Back to throw, Hurts. Rolling left, buying some time. No one open, so he chucks this to another county.
That may not look like much, and on tomorrow's grade sheet, it'll just be an S for satisfactory, but that's a good decision. Know where to go with the ball, and don't put it in harm's way.
Check.
Second down, Hurts throwing again. That's Smith on the slant. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw in that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
63. 73.
On first down, Hurts. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Running left, this is Barkley. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5. They still need 4 on third down.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's another carry for Barkley. He's got the first and more inside the 25. And he has this all the way down to the 23. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try to field goal right now.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Go Silver, ready? Carl up, Yeti. Hey, easy, 63, back. Hey.
First and 10, here's Hurts. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. And that throw doesn't lead to 6, so that brings up 2nd down.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket, keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Elliott connects there, and that's going to tie us up just before halftime. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott? I suppose not everyone's the biggest fan of halftime. Okay, we'll skip over the break and get right back to the field.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Well, we're set up for an incredible second half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. They made it 3 yards on the tote. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
63.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, and some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
Hurts on first down. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
At the 40-yard line.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
First down, and they go right back to it. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
Okay, the 2-yard run on first down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule, but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
From the gun, Shipley gets it. Along the sideline inside the 25. And he drives it close to the red zone before going out.
It's a gain of 14.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. All right, all set up now. First and 10.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
The Dolphins' 22-yard line.
This time it's a passing play. It's a screen to Barkley. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive.
Hey, Silver, hey!
Hurts looking to throw. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
I think I got the same thought bubble as all the fans in the stands with that one. You just got to tuck it. Don't try to force the issue. You're out there in the open space. Put your head down and go get the first.
Are you kidding me? Why can't we score?
All right, they made the red zone, and it's touchdown or bust, it seems. They were lining up to go for this. The play clock runs out, so this will be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. So on fourth down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. 37 yards in the right hash. Elliott connects there, and they've taken back the lead.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And it looks like he's going to opt not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 35. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Second half begins with a run by A-Chain. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. So we're through 3 here. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. Second down now, 7 to go. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. To the left side, it's pulled in by Waddle. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it, 3rd down.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Tagovailoa looking to throw here on 3rd and 1. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
First down throwing for Hurts. Gets it to him on the screen. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
That's good for Eagles. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
They give to Barkley, left side. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
That's got to be so frustrating for the running. You're fighting the good fight. You even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Hurts gets it out wide, complete. They stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Easy, 63, back.
First down from the red zone. Buys time, rolling right. He's going to keep it this time. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Second down, looking for options. And he makes the catch on the right sideline, but no! Oh, they call it out of bounds. The throw led him just a little bit too much.
Well, he had the space from the defender and the concentration to make a great catch. What he didn't have was enough.
Nick Sirianni going to have the officials look at this one again. He's throwing that challenge flag.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
Good challenge there by Nick Sirianni. The call's overturned. Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles make it a 10-point ball game.
Score Eagles 20, Dolphins 10. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And not liking what it looked like ahead of him there, Brock. So he's going to take a knee, and this is going to come out to the 35-yard line. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And the last time we saw them, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Put some heat on this deep ball, left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. That one intended for Jalen Waddle. And it's going to be 2nd down.
At the 35-yard line.
Going again, here's Tua. He's looking deep once again. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Cooper to Gene in to pick it up. And the Eagles return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
Start this one out with Barkley. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. They only get a yard out of that run. It's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles holding a 10-point lead. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Well, looks like the defense got a little too excited there. That's going to be a penalty.
Encroachment, defense.
So we jumped too early, and that's going to cost them 5 yards. Here comes 2nd and 3 following the penalty.
63, 73, 73, 73.
Throwing with a blitz on the way. And the Dolphins are there to bring him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11.
Hey, easy, 63, back. Michael Hornet.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. George Brooks comes up with it. And the Dolphins have some new life in the 4th.
Kate, I think you can almost sense a little bit of a hesitant spark out there. Nobody is going to get too excited. You're still down 2 scores, but there's a little flash of hope, a little flash of optimism. Their defense just gave the offense by taking the ball away.
Tagovailoa on 1st down. Almost a throw to cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up. All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. He sends this one to the end zone. Put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They send Hill right. To throw. Escapes out to the left. He's running for it. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
Well, that's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you're playing a quarterback that can escape, well, even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds, or he could get the first down.
Kicked well, and this is good! And it pulls him back within one score here in the fourth.
That kick obviously gets it back to a one-score game. Now the real question, Kate, how good do those onside kicks look at warm-ups? How good do they look all week in practice? Is it time to pull out the onside kick, or trust your defense with 2 timeouts in your pocket?
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
They're going to pass it here. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Barkley trying this up the gut. That second down run is only going to manage a yard. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down.
Third down and 9.
Let's go. Go Silver, ready? Out.
He'll throw it. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Now after that snap, there's an injured Dolphin still out there. So we're going to get a stoppage here as they go out to look at him. Now on fourth down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. Takes this in at the 25.
Malik Washington on the return. The Dolphins take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Offense to the line. Trips left. Here comes first and 10. Here he is to throw. Finds his back. Achane. And he reaches the 35 before going out.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Back to throw. Dumps it off to Achane. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially no timeouts for them. It's first down.
21G.
He'll look to throw it. Hits him on the out route. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
At the Eagles' 47-yard line.
Setting up to pass. Throwing deep for the end zone. In disaster averted, he knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Now to throw. Hits his running back. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He's got it to his running back. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. One final shot here. Trying to push it deep downfield. It's intercepted. That will do it. And the Eagles make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game. So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Counting down toward the kickoff here at the Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Today, a good one in store. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And no return here. This is a touchback. So the Ravens will come out. They are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback.
Is there a more exciting guy in the NFL to watch play quarterback than this guy, Mike? I mean, one of the most dynamic athletes to ever play the position. And what's truly unique about him is his ability to beat you both as a runner and equally as a passer. And that's really where his game has developed. Defensive coordinators, they don't sleep very much when they know they're facing this guy and all the problems that he presents.
Now the first carry for King Henry. And he's going to be stopped up at the line to begin this ball game.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Second down, Jackson. Now a screen set up for Henry. This one's going to be sniffed out, thrown up in the backfield.
That's just bad timing by the offensive line. They've got to get their linemen out in front of him, so either the linemen need to go faster or the back just needs to be more patient. But either way, they're just not in sync on that screen pass.
Third and long. From the gun, Jackson. Rolling to the left. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And Aaron Mack can even sniff the first down line there. They'll get 5 yards, but it'll bring up a 4th down. So the drive ends, and on comes Jordan Stout to kick it away. Back deep for the Eagles, the dangerous Devontae Smith. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. So here come the Eagles, and they are led by the reigning Super Bowl MVP. What a season for Jalen Hurts. Took the Eagles to the mountaintop. Now his 6th season in the NFL.
This is someone who just seems like every year they just get better and better, Mike, right? I mean, think back, whether it was Alabama to Oklahoma to being a Heisman finalist, going from a backup role to MVP candidate. His development has been fun to watch, and now he's universally considered one of the best all-around quarterbacks in the league, and if they want to leave here with a win, they're going to need him to be just that.
First carry for Saquon Barkley, and he'll get up beyond the 40 to the 41-yard line. It was Odafe Oweh to make the play.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd down at the 41-yard line.
He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pickup of 7, and it brings up 3rd down.
At his 48-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 1.
He'll try to run here with Barkley. Oh, he didn't need much, but I don't think he got there. Going to depend on the spot, but it looks like he is short.
That's just a great job defensively, Mike. Here's a chance they have to get off the field. They sell out for the run. They know it's coming, and they're able to force a 4th down.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. That's taken in, and he will have that 1st down. Taking a chance here early in the game, but they convert on 4th down.
First down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 47-yard line.
Hurts going to fire this one out to Smith. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
A gain of a yard makes it 3rd and 11.
Hey, Silver. Go Silver, ready?
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. They get 12 yards on that pass. 1st down, Philadelphia.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Let's go. Trimmer. Pound up, Yeti. Hey.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. That's complete to his big tight end. Dallas got it. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A 1st down.
At the 17-yard
This is like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the 2nd quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10.
Hey, easy, 63, bang. No touch. Bang. Yeti. No touch.
Again, Hurts. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. It's 2nd down.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
Running from the pistol with Barkley. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like we might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Look wide. Get this one complete. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, when they put the finishing touches on, it's 1st and goal. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's Hurts. He'll take this himself. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
And after putting together what's been a long and methodical drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here. That would feel like a pretty big win on a drive that's largely been dominated by the offense.
So the last two plays have gone backwards. Now it's 3rd and goal. They'll run with Barkley. And he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's 4th and goal. Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Eagles will take a 3-0 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Ravens offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. Pistol formation with Jackson. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down. Rashad Bateman, the intended target. And it'll bring up 2nd down. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Oh, he tried to swing it outside, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jacorian Bennett. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown.
So in those one-on-one situations, Mike, so often the quarterbacks love attacking those guys in single coverage. The problem is, if you're not perfect with your ball placement and your timing, and that defensive back gets his hands on the ball, there's no one around to make the tackle, and he's off to the races.
Here's Jake Elliott for the extra point. The kick is good, and the Eagles are out to a 10-0 lead.
Eagles 10, Ravens nothing. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Ravens offense ready to take over once again. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. One's also intercepted. Picked up by Keely Ringo. And the Eagles will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
Hurts looking to the ball comes out. One of his teammates there to take it back in.
It's a loss of 10. Leads to 2nd down at the 34-yard line.
73.
To throw on 2nd down is Hurts. Oh, falling away. What a throw. He drops it in there. A gain there of 23 yards. Good for an Eagles 1st down.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, but you have to be athletic enough after the catch to take advantage of some of these targets. So it's exactly what he does here, and you can tell why he's such a big part of this offense.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Eagles, first down. 1st and 10 at the 26.
A shotgun snap down to Hurts. Exiting the pocket right. He runs with it. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Ravens have come up with the football. Lamar going to work with the pistol. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line.
13 yards. 1st down, Ravens.
Pistol give to Henry. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Jackson on the move. Now he'll run. And good work here defensively. They force him out after a gain of just a yard. And now it's 3rd down.
Just getting anything out of that one, I think, is a positive. It looked like he might have to throw it away early. Instead, he pulls it down. He winds up picking up a yard.
On 3rd down, Jackson pushed out to his left. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down. Here's Jordan Stout now. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. Here comes Smith on the return. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Eagles offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They've got the 10-0 advantage here early. We'll see if they can add to it. Beginning on this drive, 1st and 10. To throw is Hurts. This one batted away. Good coverage there. It's incomplete. He was trying to find Saquon Barkley coming out of the backfield. And it'll lead to a 2nd down. Now Hurts. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy. I mean, the catch was one thing, but then the party really got started. I mean, look at this return. He gets one block. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field, and this offense is lucky. This didn't go all the way back for a pick six. Just take what the defense is giving you, and you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch-and-catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
Jackson now on 2nd down, and he'll take it on in. Mark Andrews, touchdown Ravens.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Ravens are on the board. It's 10-7.
Ravens 7. Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And he will sit on it here in the end zone for a touchback.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Go Silver, ready?
On 1st down, it's Hurts. Pushed out to his right. And he kept that play alive as long as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him and takes him down.
He's forced out of bounds.
It's 1st down. You got to get the ball out of your hands. I understand trying to take a shot. I love it on early downs. But once it's not there and that protection starts to break down, it's either check down or throwaway. You don't want to be in 2nd and long.
That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
The pass protection's been a little bit shaky at times, and that was the case there. And even though they're not going to go down for allowing a sack, it was allowing the pressure that ultimately prevented that pass from being complete.
Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. Yeah. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. And instead, well, we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the 3rd quarter.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
3 points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out, per the new rule, to the 35-yard line. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. He'll work forward for a couple. Roquan Smith there to bring him down.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 7.
Hey, Silver.
Here's Hurts. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
3rd down and 7.
Hey, easy, 63, pass. Don't touch that. Hey. Don't touch.
Hurts. That's complete. Tight end got it. A gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Philadelphia.
Eagles, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Go Silver, ready? 73.
Now Hurts. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down.
That's another Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
63. Alpha.
Hurts again. That's caught by Smith on the right side. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
To the air again. Hurts. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the 1st down, and they are going to set up from the 7-yard line.
That's another Eagles 1st down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Left side, it's caught by Brown. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4.
Pick up the 2. Brings up second and goal at the 4-yard line.
Go Silver, ready?
Hurts will try it again. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's in. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles. Elliott on now for the PAT. He's got it. And the Eagles will get out in front 17-7.
17. Ravens 7. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. The Ravens offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts. First and 10. From the gun, Jackson. That's into the hands of Flowers. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. Now Jackson. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete. Zay Flowers, the intended receiver. And it's going to be third down.
I'll tell you what, Mike, with this guy's speed, he's not an easy target to overthrow. So that's one of those where they're telling this quarterback, throw it with everything you got. Just lay it out there. And more times than not, he's going to run under it. But in this case, just a little bit too much on it. He winds up overshooting his man.
He will have a Ravens first down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on third and inches. To throw is Jackson. He'll complete this one to Rashad Bateman. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. From the 46, here's second down and 3. Left side, caught by Andrews. And he'll get about 5 here as he's out of bounds with a first down.
First down, Baltimore.
Pistol formation with Jackson. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete, but pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
All these defensive linemen, I promise you, they all want sacks. That is how you get paid. That is how you make your name. But it's also the other plays where you can affect the quarterback. Can you make them feel uncomfortable? Or in this case, you don't get the sack, but it was the hit that's able to alter the pass to fall incomplete.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
Second time they've connected on this drive, and 19 yards out of this one. And the pistol, Jackson ready. No chance at all. He'll go down. Jalen Carter in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Looking into the middle, there's Flowers. And he will score! Baltimore. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The kicking team on for the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3. A field goal here in the fourth quarter. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Hurts delivers it quick to Brown. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
When you think back to the first half, Mike, just how well he threw the ball, and you thought maybe this defense would come up with some answers in the second half to slow him down, but so far, that has proven to not be the case.
Hurts to the air on 1st down. Once to his right. He keeps it himself.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold them to just a short gain.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 7. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in.
And that's a really heads-up play by the defender, Mike. Once he diagnosed the screen, he immediately puts himself in position to make the play. This offense just winds up going backwards.
Good. Hey, let's go. 73. Count up, Yanni. 63. Alpha.
On 3rd down, here's Hurts. This one down the field, but will wind up incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. And that'll set up 4th down. Here comes the Eagles punt team. That one hits at the 3, but goes in the wrong direction for the punter. It turns out to be a touchdown. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and that pass falls incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins was the intended target for that one. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor. And this time, it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it. Mike, I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line.
So, Mike, there's this idea that every time a defense blitzes, it has to result in a sack. But there's a lot of other ways that you can impact the play, and we see it here. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, get it to the check down, and now you just need to rally tackle and bring them down for a loss.
Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Lamar going to work from the pistol. Moving to his right. He'll look for Flowers downfield. He's got it! And that changes things. Out of bounds inside the 40. big one here in the fourth quarter to gain of 43 yards. On the give, here's Henry. That's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. Brings up second down.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and a couple. They'll go again here with Henry. And that'll give him a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Jackson out of the pistol. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up first and goal.
That's a really important pickup there on that last completion. Not only does it set up first and goal, but allows everybody in the huddle to just take a deep breath. We're no longer in this frantic offensive possession. Let's get our best play. Let's make sure everyone understands what to do, because we know we need to finish this off with 6 if we can. And now being first and goal is going to go a long way in allowing that to be possible.
No gain on the play. Leads to second.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Second and goal. They'll drop to throw. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews.
Complete to Mark Andrews.
This crowd doing everything they can before third and goal. So the Eagles will use their first time out here. For the lead, here is third and goal. Now, Jackson. To the back of the end zone. He's got it. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Ravens. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
When you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand, let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. We'll go ahead and just seed the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Eagles offense ready to get back at it. Here is first and 10.
crowd left Yeti. Hey, Silver. No.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's from the left side and taken in by Smith. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
A gain of 7 brings up second down at the 43-yard line.
Tiger Hornet. 63, 60. Yeti.
Now Jalen Hurts on second down. Looking for his tight end there, but led him too far. That's an incompletion. He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. Third down coming up.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big third down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have fourth down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
Go Silver, ready?
Hurts now on 3rd and 2. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on fourth down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
Now the Ravens use their first timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down's looming.
Good. Anyone up? Hey, 73.
That's taken in, and he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. They convert with a gain of 15. Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. To the air again. Hurts. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. To the goal line and in. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Philadelphia. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead.
This is kind of the feast or famine anytime a defensive coordinator dials up a man pressure, and when you don't get home, it just puts so much stress on your secondary, Mike. They feel like they're out there defending their man for an eternity, and quarterback had his opportunity to find his matchup, good protection up front, and they just couldn't hold up in coverage long enough, and they give up a big touchdown.
An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game.
21. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. And he will not attempt a return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line. The Ravens offense and receiver Zay Flowers heading back onto the field. This is 1st and 10. Jackson out to his right, taking off, and he'll be out of bounds. That's a nice gain, though, on 1st down. A pickup of 7.
The key to a good quarterback scramble, Mike, is knowing when it's time to go from a thrower to a runner, and that's exactly what we saw here. Doesn't get the 1st down, but he's able to pick up some really positive yards and then get out of bounds.
They'll come up now for 2nd down. Jackson looking to throw. Brought in by the tight end, Andrews. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
And the Ravens first down.
From the gun, Jackson. He's going to tuck it and go.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
At the 48-yard line.
Second down, 8 yards to go. Back to throw, Jackson. Open man is Bateman. He's got him. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
And it's third down.
To throw is Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. Now they burn the timeout. They're in that gray area. You might be able to get in 2 plays, but maybe just one left in this game. We'll see. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's fourth down. Here's Jackson. And that is incomplete. They had their chance and took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
And it all came down to that play. The offense finds themselves trailing, all out of their timeouts. The defense knew they were one stop away from ending this game, and they came up big when their team needed it.
Let's go.
Hurts going to fire this one out to Smith. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this fourth quarter. So it's a win here for the Eagles. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play, and in the end, they come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
The fans here fired up as usual at Lincoln Financial Field in South Philly. Straight ahead, a good one in store this afternoon. It's the Denver Broncos and the Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
Welcome your defending Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go from South Philly. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35. So the Broncos come out, and Greg, they are led by their QB of the future. Found their guy with the 6th quarterback selection in the 2024 draft. Second season now for Bo Nix.
Well, it didn't take long for Bo Nix to establish himself as a bona fide starter in this league, winning the position with the Broncos as a rookie. He has all the intangibles, but really what sticks out the most, Mike, is the amount of starts he made in college. It's kind of similar to Brock Purdy. Very experienced at the college level. Let's see how that carries over here to the NFL level.
A first down throw for Nix. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
On second down, it's Nix. There's a short one taken by Ingram. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That's complete to his running back, J.K. Dobbins. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
Opening carry of the game, it's J.K. Dobbins. And he'll wind up getting about 4 before he's shown the sideline.
A gain of 4 brings up second down at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's second and 5. Quick throw, there's Sutton, and that's a first down. It would be a gain of 8.
So as the saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
They send Sutton in motion. Nix, out of throw it here on first down. He will air this out, looking for Sutton.
Solid rep there for this corner, Mike. I mean, to stay disciplined with his technique throughout the entire play. So often we see when the ball's put in the air, the defender can panic and they either get a pass interference or they misplay the ball. This time he times it perfectly and forces the incompletion.
We'll try again. It's second and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. Ninth play of this opening drive, trying to keep it going here on third down.
Third and long.
Nix from the gun on third down. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
Eagles nothing.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. And no return here. This is a touchback. So here come the Eagles, and they are led by the reigning Super Bowl MVP. What a season for Jalen Hurts. Took the Eagles to the mountaintop. Now his 6th season in the NFL.
Now, this is the type of quarterbacks that just give defensive coordinators nightmares. They stay up all night thinking, okay, what is the best way to defend him? Do we treat him as a runner? Do we treat him as a passer? And I think that's really where the most stress comes in, Mike, is you want to make sure you don't let him kill you with his legs downfield as a runner, but it's also his ability to extend plays as a passer that really creates a lot of stress on your back-end coverage, and that's where those big plays can come. So it's a big challenge. They know it, and we'll find out early on what the plan is.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Good, set.
He'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. And if that first play is any indication of the rest of this game, this defense is going to have their hands full containing him.
Once again, it's Barkley.
Saquon Barkley, the ball carrier. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd down at the 47-yard line.
From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7.
Let's go. Trim. Kyle left Yeti. Tiger Hornet. Kyle left Yeti.
Kurtz. There's the tight end. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And fortunately, one of his teammates downfield comes to his rescue and retains possession after the big play.
Eagles. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Hurts. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up
2nd and a yard.
at the Broncos' 18-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Barkley. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter. They've got 3rd down and less than a yard. So the Eagles will use their first time out here. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. I'll run up the middle with Barkley. And he'll take this one in. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Jake Elliott now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Eagles move out to a 7-3 lead.
Eagles 7, Broncos 3. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. And he will sit on it here in the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos offense ready to possess the football for the second time.
35-yard line.
It'll bring up second down.
A 9-yard pickup. It's second and inches.
They'll give it to Dobbins.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on second down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
On first down, here's Nix to throw. Forced out wide. Off he goes.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Second down. Nix scrambling to his left. He bought as much time as he could, but he will finally be taken down.
This is where the playmaking ability almost can be a detriment to a running quarterback. They have such confidence in their ability to keep plays alive with their legs. Sometimes they hold it just a little bit too long, thinking they can make the next big play. And good job by the defenders tracking him down and took him down for a loss.
On fourth down, out is the rookie 6th-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to kick it away. Back deep, Jahan Dotson. A nice return there. The offense not going to be backed up as much as they could have. Drive's going to start from beyond the 20. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Now give to Barkley, running right, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack and keep this to a no gain.
From the 23, here's second down and 9.
Hey, 73. Hey.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. And And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35.
That's good for Eagles.
7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10.
73. Yeti. Crowd love Yeti. Crowd love Yeti. Man, Tiger Hornet. Delta.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Moving outside the pocket. Open man, downfield, he's got his tight end got it. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. A gain there of 27 yards. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Good. Shot. Hey, 73. 63. 69.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. He'll be forced out right. Now he'll run it. It picks up 25 yards and gives them a golden opportunity. It's 1st and goal.
What I like the most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the 1st down, sets up 1st and goal.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. Here's Barkley, and he will dive into the end zone. Saquon Barkley, touchdown Eagles. That's his 2nd touchdown so far here in the first half. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. The Broncos offense can see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. Nick snap on 1st and 10. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Falls incomplete.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the first half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that certainly aren't going to help.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. Working his way out left. He's going to run it. And Nix with a wise move there at the end. Sliding to a stop, but he's got the 1st down. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their 2nd. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Throwing is Nix. Forced out wide. And that time, the pressure too much. He'll go down. The Broncos going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. Clock to stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. Now Nick's going to look to throw. He'll let one go down the middle. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. A big-time play for the Broncos. And even 30 yards. 1st and 10. One final throw before the break.
you look back, Mike, they ultimately decide the outcome of the game. There's no time left on the clock. All they're trying to do is take a shot into the end zone. You've got to get depth. You've got to have guys that can go up and high point and compete for the ball. And you've just got to knock this ball down and go into halftime.
And now they'll elect to go for 2 and try to cut into this lead a little bit further before they head to the locker room. To throw is Nix. That is caught. And they get the 2-point conversion.
14, Broncos 11.
So, halftime straight ahead, and we go down to Scott Hanson, who has our EA Sports and apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
3 points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. This one crushed. It's over the back line of the end zone. Touchback, and the ball's coming out to the 35. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. The third quarter begins with a run. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Nick Benito there for the tackle. So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. Hurts. And that ball incomplete over the middle.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next, that's a skill that really just comes from experience.
Going silver, ready? 73! 73! No,
on 3rd down, here's Hurts. That's over the middle and intercepted. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
Defensively on 3rd down, Mike, that's the money down. You have to find a way to get off the field. Most offenses are going to be more pass-heavy, looking to throw the ball downfield to convert. How can you dial up the pressure just a little bit, force an errant throw, and in this case, come away forcing a turnover?
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. They gain 18 yards on that one. 1st down, Broncos. They'll throw. It's Nix. Moving to his left. Now he takes off. He'll be taken down, but just like that, they are in business. It's 1st and goal.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up 1st and goal.
Dobbins is into the end zone for a Bronco touchdown. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
when you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. They're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
Will Lutz now for the PAT. It's up and good. And the Broncos have taken a 4-point advantage.
Eagles 14. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out per the new rule to the 35-yard line. Hurts to the air on first down. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver, and it'll be second down. To throw is Hurts. That's caught. Saquon Barkley finding room at midfield. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
A gain of
17 yards, the gain there. Good for an Eagles first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
180.
Now Hurts. Open receiver is Dotson. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
12 more yards.
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Out. Hey, easy. 63, back. Hey, Silver. He's moving. Motion.
To the air again. Hurts. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Through the first half, it was clear. This pass protection, this offensive line unit, they were clearly up for the challenge. The pass rush was non-existent. But here in the second half, you can sense a little bit more urgency. You can see them start playing with a little more speed and intensity, and it pays off there with their first sack of the day.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. Open space to the 35. And he's into the end zone yet again. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That is his third touchdown of the afternoon.
Jake Elliott on for the point after.
Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3.
To kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. And he will not attempt a return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line.
Take over first and 10.
The Broncos offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with first and 10. Now it's Dobbins. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
The best offensive play callers in the NFL, Mike, do a great job tying in their under-center run game, like we just saw here, with their under-center play action game. And the ability to make those two things look alike, man, it puts a lot of stress on the defense.
A first down throw for Nix. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And that will lead to a second down.
Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. He's going to look for the home run goal, and he will score. K.K. Dobbins, touchdown Broncos. He had the touchdown run earlier, now add a TD reception. Here's Lutz now for the extra point. His kick is good. Broncos have taken a 4-point advantage.
25. Eagles 21. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. We'll go ahead and just cede the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Eagles offense getting set to get back to work. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers. It's a gain of 9. From the 44-yard line. Here's 2nd down and a yard. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And he'll get the 1st down there. A pickup of about 5 yards.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball. Pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
That's going to be incomplete, and the clock will stop. Likely one more play in this 3rd quarter. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Hurts to throw. He'll get this over the middle to Smith. He's going to have a 1st down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this 3rd quarter. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. 4th quarter starts, and it's a run for Barkley. And he'll get about 6 out of that one before being forced out of bounds.
And all you can do at this point, Mike, is just really marvel at how well he's been able to run the ball. And throughout the course of the game, they've certainly not been shy in giving it to him. And I think he's held up his side of the bargain.
To throw on 2nd down is Hurts. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Dre Greenlaw. Inside the 30. Lutz for the extra point. He's got it, and the Broncos will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
Eagles 21. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. This one crushed. It's over the back line of the end zone. Touchback, and the ball's coming out to the 35. The Eagles offense ready for this next possession.
Hey, Silver. Yo, touch. 181. Crown left Yeti. Tiger Hornet. 73.
Hurts looking to throw on first down. Forced out to his right. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
63. 60.
Now Jalen Hurts on second down. That's taken in right side by Goddard. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
14 yards.
Give him 14 on that one. First down, Philadelphia.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Hurts now. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
They do a really nice job defensively in there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
Hey, Silver.
Hurts again. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
Third and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come third down.
He'll get this out to the left flat. He'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up fourth down.
Tiger Swarm. Crunch. Don't touch it.
They'll try it now with Barkley, and that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a fourth down, fourth quarter stand, and forces a turnover on downs. Here's Dobbins, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
Second down, Nix. He's got his running back downfield, and it's complete. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20. It's another big play in a game that's had its share. 42 yards. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10. We'll go play action with Nix. And that is Hunt in the end zone. He's in. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Here's Lutz now for the extra point. The kick is good. Broncos are able to extend the lead.
Eagles 21. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out per the new rule to the 35-yard line.
63, 63, 63. Great, shot. Crowd left Yanni. Hey, 73, 73. No time.
On first down, it's Hurts. Firing right side, brought in by Brown. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6. From the 41. Here's 2nd and 4.
Hey, Silver. Hey, let's go. Yanni. Hey, easy, 63. Get in the end zone. No time.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Great, set. All right, anyway, Tiger Hornet. Kyle left Yanni. No time.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. And that is incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, like when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
Crowd left Yanni. 73. Alpha.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. And he will go all the way. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
73. Crowd left Yanni. 73.
Hurts will try it again. That is incomplete. And the 2-point conversion is unsuccessful.
All right, so ultimately, it's a successful play. That's a win for the defense. But that was very close, Mike, to being a 4-point swing. So instead of the offense securing 2 points on that try, if he's able to secure that interception and take it the other way, he would have gotten 2 points for the defense. That's a big risk in this situation here, Mike. They're hoping to catch him by surprise, but now when you fail, the other team is able to not only have a short field, they got a chance to extend their lead.
A run with Dobbins. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Here we go.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Eagles' 43-yard line.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. They'll stick with him again. Whoa. And some good blocking, springing it. A gain of 9 as we get to 3rd down. Whistles here. We have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. They'll run it with Dobbins out of the pistol. He will not be able to get to the edge. They shut him down. Taken down behind the line. And it's 4th down. On now, it's Will Lutz to try the field goal. Spotted at the 45. This is a 55-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Broncos will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. Here is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Oh, he's going to find his running back downfield. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. One timeout at their disposal, but the more pressing needs have to score twice. It's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Flush to his right. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing.
It's a gain of 20.
Here's 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Trimmer. Crowd left Yeti. Crowd left Yeti. Crowd left Yeti.
Now Hurts. Quick slant into the hands of Smith. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. That's a gain of 16 yards, and it sets up 1st and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Go Silver, ready? Crowd left Yeti. Hey, 73, Michael Hornet. 63.
Again, Hurts. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion.
Hey, Silver. Hey, that's my man. I got him. Hey, check. Hey, 73. Yeti. Alpha.
On 2nd down, Hurts. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet. A best friend for a quarterback, a tight end. Big target down there, Greg, and he's able to secure it for the score.
And down here, Mike, it's not real complicated. What you're trying to do is find space, find a window to the quarterback, and if you're open, stay open and catch it.
The kick here is good, so they are back within a possession. That gets it down to an 8-point game.
Eagles 34.
With one timeout remaining, all they can really do here is try to recover an onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
Illegal touching. Offense.
This is tough. You're trying to give your guys a chance and time it just right, but you have to hit it hard enough. This time, it doesn't go 10 yards. Not going to work out.
Going back in the backfield. We'll get the carry here. And, they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. He'll be taken down. We'll see if they want to use that final timeout or not. Things are pretty much spoken for. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Here's Nix to throw. He's going to send it downfield looking for Ingram. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play. Lutz for the extra point.
After.
He's got it. And the Broncos are going to extend their lead.
The score, Broncos 49, Eagles 34. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away. We'll go ahead and just cede the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. This is 1st and 10. Now Barkley. Will be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this 4th quarter. So it is a win for the visiting Broncos. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that is the difference in this one.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between the Baltimore Ravens and the Seattle Seahawks.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Ravens offense taking over. For the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just at his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. We'll kick the running back in motion. Jackson looking to throw right away. Complete Derrick Henry. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
This one doesn't get much. Down to the 41. Brought down by Malik Woolen.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
2nd and 6 now. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
First down, here's Lamar. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. And the Seahawks take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Intercepted. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line.
So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Gets it for the first time. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
To the air, 3rd and long. Dropped underneath, Walker. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Walker on 1st down. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. Complete to Walker on the check down. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
3rd and 6.
Darnold looking to throw. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league often leads to wins.
All right, here's one of our game's first big risks. The offense lining up to go for it on their own side. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And after burning a couple early, they're down to 1 to work with now. Fourth down punt from the Seahawks. And that means we're going to see Michael Dixon head on to send it skyward. Down before the return gets far. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their second possession. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
He was looking for Mark Andrews. So it's 2nd down coming up. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those under...
And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively. But listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And they cannot be happy to have spent all 3 of theirs in this opening quarter. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Looking to throw, Jackson. Gets it downfield. On target to Flowers. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. 3rd and 18 kills most drives, right? But they find an opening and hit it to pick up the first. Jackson throwing here. He'll set up the screen for Henry. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook. He knocked him back across the line.
Flush down out to his left. Throwing on the run, deep down the middle. Oh, shouldn't let that one go. It's intercepted. That is Nick Emanwari. And they get to him and tackle him on the return. But will this turnover count, partner? I don't know. There's a flag on the play. And they're going to go ahead and let the play stand as it happens. They decline the penalty. First and 10 now from the 30. Now Darnold. In the hands of his running back, Walker. The flag cost him 5, but he picks up 6. We've got 2nd and 9.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
after a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
The 37-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They have it, 2nd and 4. Running left, here's Walker. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
That's a gain of 3.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs.
Here we go, set.
On third down, Walker. Up to the races, middle of the field. Cuts it right side, all the way. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks get the game's first points here in the second. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. Baltimore running its offense out now. And Brock, they are not up to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake, and typically one will follow.
And he gets him around 6 there. Shaq Griffin finishing that play off.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, and really create some indecision now defensively.
They gain 14 on the play. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
The left side caught by Andrews. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
That's knocked away by a defender. Incomplete.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
Jackson's going to throw again. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you've got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
Pass pulled in by Henry. And they're all over that screen. Brock didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, every once in a while, you understand a play that loses a yard or two. But losing that much on a completion, there is some kind of malfunction with the offense. They'd have been better off abandoning that play. Heck, might as well punt it.
Oh, brother, it's another interception. There he goes, right sideline. And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown. Myers to add the PAT. That's no good. The veteran misses one rather surprisingly. And they leave a point after on the table. Probably still thinking about that missed extra point, partner, but he's got to move past it quick as he gets forward to send this one away. And nope, not chancing this one. Knee down for a touchback. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a third consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease. Back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that. That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Lamar now from the gun. Henry on the catch. much added after the recovery, partner, so that is where they'll take possession from the fumble.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on second down. You're trying to create a manageable third down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Throwing now, following the turnover. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Darnold. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Escapes the pocket. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down. Jason Myers now going to try to knock this through for the Seahawks. It'll be a 54-yarder from the right hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
Kate, I call that a win-win in the first half. You win on the scoreboard, obviously, by adding 3 and adding to your lead. But you also win mentally, making your opponent know if they make a mistake, you're going to capitalize.
The Ravens and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's been a tough watch.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Another run for Henry. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's second down.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
From the 43, getting out to his left. Oh, look at this, here he goes. Jackson loses the ball. And that should be Seahawks football. Oh boy, Brock, some very unfortunate deja vu offensively here. This is exactly how their last drive came to an end too.
Yeah, bummer for the offense, but exactly what the defense has worked on this week. Right, they find those ball security culprits and they take advantage of it. They study that tape, Kate, all week long, looking to see who's loose with the football and where they can take advantage of it. And they've done it in back-to-back drives. Once that quarterback broke the pocket, it kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Second and 10 now. Chased out to his right. He's keeping it. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of the defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, and we just see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that first down anyway.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. They give up the gut to Walker. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards.
There is no thought needed from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, and they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
escapes the pocket. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining.
So far, this script, well, it's dictated some early looks for this running back, and now you're seeing the adjustment defensively. Not so easy on those checkdowns. Nowhere for that ball to go.
Throwing on third and long. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens get the football back with minimal time to go in our half. Well, okay, I guess we've got a couple of very giving teams today, Brock. One side coughs it up with a fumble. Then the other side graciously hands it right back with the interception.
Hey, listen, if you like playmaking defenses, then you like this game right here. These defenses, they're the ones supplying the big plays, and they're putting their stamp on this game.
Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Seattle offense who's going to be out there first. The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Here's 2nd and 11. Here's a screen now for Walker. And will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
Got to be a pretty good actor. Got to be pretty good at selling to that defense. Now, that's a drop-back pass. When you get a big play on the screen like that, well, it's choreography by everybody on that offense.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42.
We go, son.
Walker now from the gun. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play. Gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
A loss of 1. It's now 3rd down and 6.
Throwing here, Darnold. That's complete to Valdez-Scantling. This spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east-to-west routes, just get that first down on these critical 3rd down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
Trying for it is Walker. And he won't fight through. Needed 1 yard forward. Send him 1 yard backwards. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, it's almost like the defense was in the offensive huddle before the play. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And the reward is they get off the field.
First down throw for Jackson. Flushed out of the pocket. Caught by Flowers. Some excellent work on this play. Takes him a while to get to him downfield.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. First and 10. Here's Jackson. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Throwing again is Lamar. Setting up the running back screen. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
Hey, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Rolling left, buying some time. Andrews has it, working downfield. They will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens start the second half with some needed points. Mark Andrews with the touchdown.
Quarterback, receiver, yeah, they'll get the credit. Those numbers and those stats, they're theirs. But that play happens, Kate, because the big guys up front give them enough time to make it happen. From one side of the field to the other, bingo.
And he gets into the end zone. That is exactly why they went for two right there, Brock. It's back down to a one-possession game. Well, I hear you say it all the time, partner. It comes back to that word trust. And they trusted in their offense to go get those 2 points, make this a one-score game. They do their job. Now one big play can change the entire outlook of this game for them.
Yeah, now it becomes about complementary football. As you said, the offense did their job. Now defense, can you not just get a stop? Can you get a turnover? Maybe take it to the house yourself. Either way, that conversion puts them one snap away from a totally different ball game.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. First and 10. Here's Darnold to throw. Ravens swoop it in, and they bring him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
We've got enough data now through the years to understand that an explosive play on offense, more often than not, leads to scoring. We also know if you can create a negative play defensively. In a tightly contested game like this, every play matters. And to get that negative play, put this offense on their heels, exactly what this defense needed.
Another try following the sack. He had it for a moment, but a quick defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Okay, this is one of those situations where they've got the lead on the scoreboard, but not the momentum on the field. This is a big third down coming up. Got to seize back a little control and find a way to cut off the comeback.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Darnold now to throw. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Picks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock, but it does force a fourth down.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on third down than they did on second. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
And the punter earning some high fives on that one. They're going to down this kick at the 3. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And they couldn't be backed up much further, Brock. A safety, really the only concern as they take possession here inside their 5-yard line. Bails out of the pocket quick. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Out of the gun, Henry. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. From the gun, Jackson. On the move, headed right. He's going to keep it this time. And out he goes on the final play of the quarter. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. So now here's 3rd and 5. Now Jackson escapes out to the left. He's running for it. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
It's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrives at the exact same time there. And that'll bring up second down. Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Has it downfield, working the left. And they get this down to the 28. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Every tight end worth his salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
A gain of 14. First down, Baltimore.
All set up now for 1st and 10. Lamar throwing again. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. Easy way to do it, catches just like that. Going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
Flush down now to his left. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens down by only 2 in the 4th. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
And he just sends this out and over the end zone. So no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Seahawk offense taking the field now. Their lead cut down inside a field goal, so points imperative here to get some breathing room. Now Darnold. Well, the president nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
The offense not shy about sending them downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
Looking to throw again on second down. Cox, Cooper Kupp makes the play. And he will be stopped now, but a lot to like about that effort. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Darnold. He fires one deep down the middle. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down. Cooper Kupp, the intended receiver. And now they face second down. They are throwing it again. Pass hauled in by the rookie from Miami. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
Enough to Walker from the gun. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. To throw, here's Darnold. Caught near the goal line. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
A gain of 17 yards.
Moving quickly, try to get set again.
Seahawks. First down and goal to go.
First and goal, here's Walker. And he gets in, touchdown. The Seahawks push this to an 8-point game. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game. Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. On first down, Jackson buying some time right. Completed to Flowers. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Seattle. Ravens at a 2-score deficit. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Lamar now from the gun. Headed out right. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. That is Nick Imawari.
4 picks, 1 game. Yeah, I get it. They've not all been his fault, but it isn't any easier to stomach. For the sake of his mental game, it's about time to limit things to short, easy passes or simply take him off this field altogether.
Handoff running left. Walker. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks could lock away the win as they make it a 15-point game. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. The Seahawks offense, look at this. They aren't leaving the field, lining up and going for 2. He has it. He will get into the end zone. They go for 2, and that gives them a 3-score advantage. Kickoff. And he'll take a knee in the end zone for a touchback. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First down, here's Lamar. He rolls to his right. He's running with it. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing you woke up to, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Buying some time left. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And he's there to send that one away incomplete.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Jackson on 3rd and 1. Forced out to his right. He'll make a big for it on the ground. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And a big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise, you deliver, and that's exactly what they did, wasting no time in getting that sack.
Taking a big shot for the end zone, and that's a touchdown. At least for the moment, Brock. But there's a flag out there. I think that they might wipe this one away.
Illegal forward pass. Offense.
You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. Second down out the window. They're backed up here for 3rd down. Lamar off the play fake. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
4th down.
They've got to go for it in his spot, Brock. This is 4th down. Desperation time here. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I get it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
Oh, what a step on! He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
So it's a win for the Seahawks. And boy, even at home, hardly anyone gave them a chance coming into this one, Brock, but it's hard to ever really count a team out playing in their own building, no matter what the odds are.
Yeah, I think for 2 reasons here, Kate. Number one, you know who you're playing against, right? You know that you're the underdog, and you're going to give that just favorite everything.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing them out, one of the league's best stories from last season, wasn't he? A former number 3 overall pick, coming off that career-defining year, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold, coming out of USC as the 3rd overall pick in the draft, to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
Called in by Oil on the right side.
That's what they call staring down the gun barrel. You know as a quarterback you're about to get absolutely blasted, but you've got to deliver an accurate throw just like that.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ballgame.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Running with Walker again. A lot of grass ahead. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. And the big game followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of them on that run. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the Broncos' 42-yard line.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. And down he goes. The Broncos got there. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Well, the first sack of the game, Kate, as you just called, is a big one. They're going to make this guy pay if he's trying to play too much hero ball. Got to find a way to get the ball out of your hand.
Third and long for him here. From left side, caught by Smith and Jigba. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
Secures this at the 17. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. So we'll see the Broncos offense now. For the first time. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense. Getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. You know, by the way, did I mention the maturity well beyond his years?
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play-action pass to come.
Throwing on first down, Nix. pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Well, we're already seeing his leg's going to be a factor in this contest. But I'll tell you what, Kate, if pressure's going to be on him like that, he's going to have to put his running back cape on and really use his ability to escape and keep things moving forward.
Another try following the sack. Getting out to his left. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Shotgun snap to Nix. That's caught for the first. He's got them quite the game here, partner. This is finally brought to a stop.
Well, the offense wanted to spark, and he delivered a lightning bolt. Huge game that totally changes the tone of this drive.
Following that last play, want to keep that pedal down. 1st and 10 from the 45. Nix. Little off center. His man just couldn't adjust to it.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
On second down, here's Dobbins. He takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's third down.
You make that call, just give yourself a fighting chance on third down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And this is not going to do the job. They don't even let him get back to the line. It's fourth down.
It's a loss of 2 yards. Brings up fourth down. Jeremy Crawshaw in punt formation.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. Everyone's out there, so let's get things restarted. And the punt team hurries down, and they're going to stop this one at the 10-yard line. The Seahawks taking the field for their second possession. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. First call here coming from the shotgun. Darnold now to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
It's been plays like that that have kept this game scoreless, and they can't execute. It will continue to do so.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Throwing here, Darnold. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up. Offense up to the line fast.
A 7-yard loss brings up third down.
Here he is on third and long. Looking slant route complete. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
2 yards. That's good for a Seattle Seahawks.
Walker on first down. And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. John Franklin Myers coming in to clean things up.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Here's 2nd and 7. That's caught. Here's that Charbonnet. And he's going to set them up with a first down on a huge gain.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
Here's Darnold. It's incomplete to Kenneth Walker. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you could depend on.
From the 41. In the hands of his running back, Walker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
With these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
They've got first down from the 31. Darnold looking to throw. Finds Bobo. Running in the red zone. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks get the game's first points here in the second. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Beginning on the ground here with Dobbins. He's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5. Next, quick out wide, complete. He won't find much there as it reaches the 41. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Sutton, the man in motion, headed right. Now Nick's on 3rd down. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. He's going to have about 2 with 2nd down now.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Caught, nice gain left side. Quick rally to the catch by the defense, stopping the gain at the 33. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
Knicks now on 1st and 10. Defense too much. The Seahawks drag him down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. Offense to the line for second down.
It's second down.
Trying again, following the sack. He puts some power on a deep one left. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Third and long for Nix. This is Sutton working the right side. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. It's Sutton with back-to-back catches. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos earn the chance to tie before halftime. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos tie this game 7-7.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own
The Seahawks offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. They've got blackjack on the clock, not a ton of time to use before halftime. Darnold. Catch is made down the right sideline. They get 27 on the play. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
Kate, we see it every week in the NFL. So many of these defenses are predicated on not giving up the big play. So when you get a chunk play, yards like that thrown into double coverage to your tight end, you will take it every time and twice on Sunday.
Throwing from the gun. Escapes the pocket. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Inside give to Walker. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Offense letting the clock reach 3 seconds as they take the timeouts. And they can try a field goal now before halftime. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. With only 3 seconds remaining, they're going to bring out that field goal unit. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. Myers' kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. The call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the 3rd quarter right away.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Out of the gun, it's Nix. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
I'm not going to be surprised at all, Kate, if we see more of this. Just trying to find some answer, extend plays, be creative, try different things, because nothing really consistently has gone well for him today.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. That's dropped off for Dobbins. The Seahawks pick it up. Only a little bit of a run after he recovered the fumble, but their offense is going to be happy as they take over possession.
You know what separates good defenses from great? Good defenses find a way to get off the field. Great defenses find a way to...
While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover.
Play is under review.
Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
Give right side to Dobbins. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Nix from the gun. Running by his back, Dobbins. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Ryan and Ingram makes the grab. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Small pass, big result. This dude is just a juggernaut with the football. And once he gets rolling, it gets tougher and tougher and tougher to stop him. And playing add-on with those yards.
And he'll go down here at the 16. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
It's Nix down to the pistol. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos take the lead right away in half number 2. Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos take a 4-point lead.
14, Seahawks 10.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Drive start to the quick throw left, complete. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you planned for, and you go out and execute.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Here's Walker running right. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
All right, here we go. Second down. Now Darnold. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
They'll throw on third and long. He has the first over the middle. And he drives this forward to the 6. Working quickly here.
It's a gain of 40. That's good for a Seahawks first down. First and goal at the 6.
Walker now from the gun. And he won't challenge for the goal line. Stop made at the 4. Give him a couple on the run, and it's now second and goal.
Guessing everybody in the huddle and on the sidelines sure want a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot, and can't wait to see what they do here on second and goal.
Throwing here, Darnold. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And now they're left with third and goal. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Third down from the gun. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks grab the lead on their first series of the half. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to drop plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the lead.
Now to handle the kickoff. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Broncos are getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for first and 10. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 37-yard line.
From the 37. That's complete to Dobbins. And he's short of the first after a mile gain.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the fourth. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still third down.
And that delay of game certainly ups the difficulty on this third down. They need 7. Shotgun snap to Nix. One finds his man, Ingram. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
On first down, it's Nix. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be second down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Nix, quick out wide, complete. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
No gain on the play. And it's third down.
On third down, here's Nix. Rolling left, buying some time. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete. Clean breakup on that throw. So that brings up 4th and long. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Darnold looking to throw. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And they get to him a good ways downfield from that line of scrimmage.
And the Seahawks, first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
All right, set now. 1st and 10. To throw, here's Darnold. Finds him on the crossing route. We will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage. Sometimes teams break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Give up the gut to Walker. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
It's plays like that, Kate, that I'm happy I'm the color analyst and you and your spotter are doing play-by-play. Because that was a massive humanity, a whole bunch of bodies to sort through for 1 yard.
From the 47. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Looking to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and third downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those. Equivalent of a wild pitch when it comes to baseball, Cage. It's a catastrophic breakdown in mechanics at some point during that snap, and it leads to, well, several seconds of chaos, and unsurprisingly, a turnover on downs.
Now the punt return nearly didn't. The offense getting a chance to find the end zone here themselves. It's 1st and goal. Some defensive initiative in that goal to go block. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Here's Darnold. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and lead teams for field goals, you've got a great chance to win.
It's incomplete on 3rd and goal. This one intended for the running back. And that forces them to 4th and goal.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's where you got to be on the same page with one another. You get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play called back. That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. The Broncos offense all set to go. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Knicks now on 1st and 10. Risky throw, it's intercepted! Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. And he makes the let's go! It's a touchdown on the pick 6! That right there, that takes just the right circumstances to happen. But man, a big boy pick 6 brought one of the most universally celebrated plays in this sport.
Look at the smile on your face.
I love it! Big boy touchdown, come on now!
Well, I think you and a lot of fans are in it for the celebrations. Those big guys do so much work, and now they get their chance to play hero. It is a blast.
Jason Myers.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. On return, here's Mims. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here comes the Bronco offense. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Back to the air, Knicks after the pick. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now it's 2nd down. Here's Nix to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down, but some quality yardage on that play. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Stanley keeping him involved in their passing game, Brock, but that throw didn't work out the way his earlier targets had.
It kind of felt like you could see that from the booth. This defense was sick and tired of this running back catching the ball. A whole lot more active in their coverage, and somebody was ready to finally separate the football when it arrived.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. They'll throw again. Nix. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. knocked away, incomplete. Trying to force one through there. And that brings up 4th and long.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Desperation time here on 4th. And they get to him and haul him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
To the ground with Walker. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
This is Walker on 2nd. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. To the air, 3rd and long. He's throwing deep to the left side. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down. So for the 3rd time tonight, they're going to bring him out for a field goal try. Ball spotted on that right hash, 53 yards out. Online, but not enough juice. That one falls short. It's no good. And the lead stays frozen at 14.
While they're still in great shape to win this game, Kate, don't tell the kicker that. You know he's bummed with every miss. But with that miss, still 2 touchdown game, and one more stop here can very much end things.
With it on 1st. Finds the in route complete. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you can take a lick at any time.
Gets it downfield on target to Sutton. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that'll be good for a Denver 1st.
1st down, Broncos.
Slot man motioned over. Throwing on 1st down, Nix. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up. All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. Once more, it's Nix. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop.
So we have a pause here inside 2 minutes. All reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So they sent it to a 2nd set of eyes in New York, and the call on the field is confirmed. Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Broncos 21.
They'll try to get this back now, but only 25 seconds left to work with. And the Seahawks get a hold of the kick. That should just about do it for this game.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Down to a knee, and we're going to see if that defense chooses to expend one of its final 2 timeouts. So several thousand 12th men and women cheering as the Seahawks win at home. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Seahawks winners as we say so long from Seattle.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Blake Groupie to kick off for the Saints.
Blake Groupie out and ready to send this away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing him out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former third overall pick, Brock, who has revitalized his NFL career, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold, coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft, to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
And he'll get it up to the 44. And a rookie out of Oklahoma there to make that play.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
And up to Walker from the gun. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset. He told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
Running back sent in motion. Here's Darnold to throw. That's taken in by Cup. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Seattle.
Hey,
Running is Walker. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Alontae Taylor making a stop.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5. From the 39. He completes it in traffic. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
Great opening drive continues. 1st and 10 at the 33. The Saints calling for a timeout. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Great opening drive continues. 1st and 10 at the 33. Throwing here, Darnold. Here's a screen now for Walker. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
You could see that screen develop as the lineman pulled right out in front. Sets up a nice game. Love to see a running back utilize the big man in front of him.
2nd and 3 now. So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards.
Still 2nd down.
Tough false start penalty. Now 8 to go on 2nd down. They kick the running back in motion. 2nd and 8. That's complete to Valdez-Scantling. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Offense set for a 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Buys time, rolling right. He tucks it and takes off. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now Darnold. And this is caught. It's a Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks finish up an excellent opening series. Cooper Kupp the touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The 2nd drive, we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or can they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
The Saints take over 1st
So now we'll get a look at the other offense as the Saints take the field. And leading them began his college career way back in 2018. Now entering the NFL. Well, as a second-round pick, it's Tyler Shuck.
What a story this guy already has to tell, Kate. 7 years in college, 42 starts, 3 different schools, and a multitude of injuries. But I'll tell you this, a lot of NFL teams were intrigued by his talent because he could run, he could throw, and when healthy, he could be a difference maker.
The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
That's good for the Saints. First down.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Going to the ground again on first. Running there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's a middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Shuck with a quick toss out wide. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shuck now from the gun. Finds a man underneath. It's Kamara. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Kamara now on 1st and 10. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or 2 ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Off to play action. Chump. That's caught left side by Bayless. He works it down to the 37. Leonard Williams applying the hit there.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 9.
The Hawks dialing up the nickel D here. 3rd down. Shuck working from the gun. Connection made to Shaheed. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Saints, first down.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. We're back for the second quarter. Saints in possession of the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Here's a give inside to Kamara. Down to the 10. He's all the way home. Touchdown and Marlins. The Saints finish off their opening drive. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown.
You know what a run like that does for everybody, for the play caller, for the O-lineman, for the offense? It just gives you confidence that you can call that run again and not expect a little chunk, but go get explosive on the ground as well.
Blake Groupie to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Saints respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early.
Blake Groupie to kick off for the Saints.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard
The Seahawks and Sam Darnold heading out for their next shot on offense. The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. It's caught by Elijah Arroyo. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Running back sent in motion. Darnold. Put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. He arrived as the ball did to break things up. So that brings up 2nd down.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
2nd and 10 now. It's caught. Bobby Oots makes the play. And he gets across midfield and into Saints territory.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Third down from the gun. He's got his man. This is Walker. And they make the tackle at the 38. Offense in the hurry up here.
And the Seahawks 1st down.
Drives him back at a field goal range, Brock, as he stopped for loss of yardage.
A good RPO play, it takes a lot of timing. Proper decision-making from a calm, cool, collected offense. Well, that one didn't have any of it.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. They motion the tight end over. 2nd and 13. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31.
10 yards. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Walker. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Offense up to the line fast.
He was brought down at the 26. A gain of 4 yards. 1st down.
They kick the running back in motion. Darnold now to throw. Chased out to his right. He's running with it. Now throws deep across the field, left side. And they don't connect looking deep there, but this play's not quite over yet, so there's a flag on the field. Offense tagged for the penalty there as they walk off the distance. Well, happy to avoid the pick, Brock, but they're still playing behind the sticks here on 2nd down. To throw, here's Darnold. That's caught, here's that Charbonnet. And how about this Brock. They gain 11 on second down. Nice work to claw some back. They make it 3rd and short.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Walker trying to run for the first. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Jason Myers out there now to try a field goal for the Seahawks on 4th down. This is from 35 out on the left hash. Myers' kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Saints and running back Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. His charge towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
So we're at the 2-minute warning here from the Superdome. The Saints pushing for a late spark before halftime. Second down now, 7 to go.
Let's go. 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Shotgun snap to Shuck. That's complete to Valen. And before he can reach the first, he's stopped. But this is close. Ball up to the 45-yard line.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
I love this. Giving it to the big guy on 3rd and short. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
Hey, forget about it. Forget first down. For a moment, they were thinking touchdown on that play. What a time to deliver a breakaway run. And that puts a ton of momentum on their side for the next snap.
Here we go.
1st and 10. Here's Shuck. Seahawks bringing the pressure, and they got him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Offense to the line for 2nd down.
Here we go. Sack. Hawk 70. Go.
Running behind center with Kamara. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. And the Seahawks adding an extra DB here. 3rd down coming. Pistol snap here to Shuck. On the move, hit it right. He's running for it. He loses the football. But I believe the Saints got this one back. Yep, someone landed on top of that one. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. On fourth down, out comes the Saints field goal team and Blake Grupe. This 32 yards out on the right hash. Grupe sends it through. And it'll knock this game up late in the second quarter.
Just a whole different mindset now, Kate, really for both sides. As they go into halftime, more than likely tied. Just starting from scratch, whole new ball game.
Blake Grupe to kick off for the Saints.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. The Seahawks offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. They'll have to be quick about anything they want to do here. We're just moments away from halftime. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Darnold looking to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here's Darnold to throw. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. And they're going to drop him to end the return, but this turnover isn't going to stay. They've got flags at the spot right where he picked it off. So the interception's going to be remembered by the fans here, partner, but not by the official score. The interference call takes that away. Throwing here, Darnold. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. No luck connecting with Jackson Smith and Jigba. And it sets up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. This one misses the tight end. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Here comes the final play of our first half. One final shot before the half. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go. So we're all knotted up here. Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field to play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the second half.
Jason Myers to kick
Well, we're
off
set up for an
Seattle.
incredible second half. All tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Saints and running back Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. We'll start things off with a run by Kamara. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
Kamara, the ball carrier. Devin Witherspoon on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd down at the 37-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Taking it by Hill, right side. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
They run it from the gun with Kamara. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. And boy, does he know how to operate in it.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Chuck's going to throw here. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler. Gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Chuck on 3rd down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this 2nd half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Looking to throw. It's on target to Johnson. He's got it. Breaks through, and he might break away. One of their biggest plays of the game, and it comes on a 4th down gamble.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is he got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. To throw again here, it's Chuck. Finding Johnson once more. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd down on the Seahawks' 12-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. Chuck looking to pass here. This one's caught. They're not going to stop him after a 4-yard gain. That means 1st and goal is coming up.
4 yards.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Chuck with a quick toss out wide. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
A loss of 2.
I wish everybody had the opportunity to feel how fast that decision is made. With that RPO, it is a split second. And when you make the incorrect read, well, the play's busted up before it ever has a chance to start.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. Now a run with Kamara. And he's going to fight forward and get a touchdown. The Saints take the lead right away in half number 2. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. He broke the tackle he needed to, Brock. And how about that effort there to keep it going and eventually reach that end zone?
Yeah, that's awesome on the offensive side. Defensively, not every missed tackle is the same. It may be on a stat sheet, but sometimes that help to finish a play isn't arriving quick enough, and you're the only one, the last line of defense. And in that moment, you got to scratch, you got to claw, you got to tear to make the stop, because a broken tackle, well, can mean a touchdown.
Blake Groupie to kick off for the Saints.
Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Now Darnold. That's Smith and Jigba, the quick slant. And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield.
I think one of my first welcome to the NFL moments, Kate, was my first rookie mini camp in the West Coast system. And Mike Holmgren, who taught like Bill Walsh, it wasn't just getting a completion. It was putting it right on the spot so the receiver could do damage like we just saw.
Darnold. On it, and he nearly picked it. So couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Following the near interception, this is 2nd and 10. Handoff, running left, Walker. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Winnipeg in from the secondary, making that stop.
On the stop. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
15. And the Seahawks 1st down.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. This is Coach, that's Coach. And he gets this forward to the 19. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
1st down, Seahawks.
Working quickly here. They send a man in motion. Walker on 1st down. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the 16. The throw is caught. And he will not score, but that does set him up front with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
1st and goal, Seattle.
Keep going, keep going.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Seahawks with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. Right on the doorstep now. Here's 1st and goal from inside the 1. No run with Charbonnet. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
2nd chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. Gonna keep this one and go. And he's in for the touchdown. The Seahawks now trail by just a point in the 4th. I
don't think that defense was ready for that kind of push at the point of attack. I think they were thinking outside run, play action, but they get gutted, and they get gutted right up the middle.
So a chance to tie it up again here in the fourth. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the fourth.
17. Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. To throw, Shuck. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
A loss of 8 brings up 2nd down at the 28-yard line.
After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
3rd down, here's Shuck. Finds a man underneath. It's Kamara. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Kamara running out of the gun. Like the turnaround his last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line.
Kate, you know exactly what term I think of in a spot like this. Sticking his face in the fan. Because there are a lot of bigger bodies for a corner to sort through right there in the middle of the field. But he still charged in, made that stop happen, and I promise you, his teammates notice.
Here's 2nd and 11. Tried to connect, but it lines up incomplete.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Shuck now from the gun. Hits him on the end route. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a 1st down.
Here comes the Saints punting unit. And this somehow is only going to be our 1st punt of the game. And they'll be backed up to begin this drive. Great work by the punt team down in it at the 7. The Seahawks offense running out now. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. And the play clock expires. This is going to cost them half the distance.
Delayed game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 1st down.
Here's Darnold to throw. He's got a man left. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Seattle.
They bring Valdez-Scantling in motion. Walker now from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
There's just no question about it. He has the license to adapt a little bit, to diagnose plays because they trust his instincts. And there, well, it was all on display. Expert-level diagnosis going on to see a potential run and get in position to stop it behind the line.
Darnold looking to throw. And there's a screen now for Walker. And this is going to be a 4-yard gain. They're out to the 24.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
He's back to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Alontae Taylor has it. And he takes this one back for the pick six. Tie game, final quarter, the final minutes and seconds ticking away, Brock. I mean, this is dream scenario for a defender to have the chance to score the potential game winner.
Yeah, I'll raise my hand, and sometimes it'll fall. For too many times, think about the quarterback. Oh, This is the moment you live for. Oh, you got to maximize this situation. It's the same mindset for these defenders, and when they capitalize on it, well, you can see the celebration by his teammates.
Saints 24, Seahawks 17. Blake Grupe to kick off for the Saints.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Seahawk offense taking the field now. They're set up at the 35 now. They send the tight end in motion. Back to the air following the pick six. In the hands of his running back, Walker. He's touchdown after a nice pickup there to get the first.
A gain of 12. And the Seahawks first down.
Hand off to Walker from the gun. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line. Now we have a member of the Saints injured after that play and obviously in need of some assistance. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Tight end going in motion here. First down, and they go right back to it. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd 10. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's 2nd and 5. Hits his running back. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in New Orleans. Seahawks down by 7. Third and 4 coming up now. Now to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these third downs.
The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Desperation time here. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs. The Saints come marching onto the field. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours. That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Here we go.
Back to throw it. Well, still throwing, and this is intercepted. That is Nick Emanwari. And they come through with an offensive touchdown, and they trail by only 1. You get a pick 6. You get a pick 6. These defenses, Brock, wow, they have competed. Seeing who ends up with the best highlight of the game, huh?
A highlight? You're going to call a pick 6 and multiple? Highlight, Kate?
No, even if it's your defense doing it, come on, B-Rock.
No highlight for a quarterback.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the 4th.
24. Jason Myers.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Shaheed now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The New Orleans offense set to go now. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Short pass brought in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The Saints calling for a timeout, so they're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Second and 6 coming up here. Shot with a quick toss out wide. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. You look to throw it. He had it for a moment but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
Finds him over the middle. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now. This finds its target. That's Hill. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
Taken in by Hill, right side. And he's brought down after a short gain.
A 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down at the 38-yard line.
So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. So here's Blake Groupie with a game in the balance. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. So it all comes down to the right foot of their kicker. From the right hash, 55 yards out.
55-yard attempt.
Doesn't look like it has the leg, and it falls well short of the post. And folks, we're headed for overtime. Well, Brock, 4 quarters couldn't decide a winner, and now we're set up for an exciting conclusion to this contest. Overtime is coming up next. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoff. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Got to be able to make a stop, too.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. Shaheed now to return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Here comes the Saints offense. They left a few on the table their last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. New Orleans has the offense set. All right, Brock, here's 1st and 10. First throw of overtime now. It's caught right side by Johnson. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense back.
Camara gets it. He's down some space as he crosses the 45. He's finally done, and he lost the football. It's out. Well, all reviews in overtime have to come from the officials, and we have one coming here. They want one more look at that play. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy is screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Pistol snap here to Shuck. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Shuck. He's got it. It's a touchdown, and they've got a 6-point lead here in OT. Quite the strike to his tight end, and the patience he showed waiting for that to break open. That was awesome, and it's rewarded with 6.
You know, it should be simple, Kate, right? In philosophy, it should be simple. Just plaster that big guy. Throw bodies at him in coverage, but stopping a tight end near the end zone is anything but simple with how deceptively good they are as route runners and finding that football when it arrives.
The extra point is good, and that's a big one. Now their defense just has to defend a 7-point lead here in overtime. So starting this year, we got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoffs. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Got to be able to make a stop too. Well, in past years, this game would have been over on that score. But starting this year, their opponents get to respond as we are back underway.
The Seahawks take over.
And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. They're coming off a 4th down try that didn't work in their favor. Let's see how that might affect the approach they take this time out. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
This entire game hinges on them finding the end zone, Brock, as they come up on 2nd down. From the 41. Darnold hit, and he fumbles it. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. From where that fumble came up, zero chance they were going to turn a profit on that play, right? But at least they did get it back.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down the distance.
Well, they got the football back, Brock, but things don't look much better. It's 3rd and long. Throwing from the gun here. Forced out to his right. On the run right, throwing deep down the side. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
You know what I like about this shot down the field, Kate? It keeps a defense honest. They know defensively, if we overcommit, we could get burned deep.
Big moment here in overtime. 4th down, and the offense is out there. Here's Darnold. Finds a seam down the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Absolutely no chance of getting the yards he needed. He's brought down well short, and they're going to turn it over on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
So fans starting to stream from the Superdome to the French Quarter as it's a win for the Saints. Well, in the past, that opening touchdown would have won it for them on the spot, but not anymore, baby. They needed not just the score, they needed a stop on the other end, too, before they could leave here with that victory.
Ultimate team, right? Together, Everyone achieves more. In the old day, that coin toss was often a deciding factor. Not anymore. Now it took their defensive effort as well. It's why that locker room celebration, because it's a whole team, is going to be so darn sweet.